Whoops! I'm sorry. Oh. How are you doing today? Oh god, that's loud. Still loud, oh my god. Okay, I think that did it. What? Yeah, that's right. Finale is tonight. Yo. Hello, minasan. How are you guys doing? How's your Tuesday? Dude, I realized yesterday I went on for too long. Actually, because afterwards I went to shower because I haven't like shampoo my hair for like a few days already. I had to do that, and then I have to do like a bunch of routine, And then by the time I'm done and getting ready for bed after like chilling, it's already 3 a.m. So the whole day at work today, I was dozing off in the morning. Even though I had coffee, it didn't help. Cold coffee didn't help. I was still dozing off. So, yeah. It's been a hot and rainy Tuesday. Dude, oh my god. Speaking of rain, it's been raining almost every day here. Well, almost every day. I've been doing that for the past few weeks. I hate it. Coffee only helps when you're already in bed. True. Very true. I think I drank so much coffee by now that I don't think it actually works on me anymore. Yeah. But yet, I don't have those like caffeine withdrawal problems. I don't know why. I thought that was the thing. Like if you drink a lot of coffee every day and then suddenly one of the day you just don't drink coffee, you'll get like headache or whatnot because you just didn't have it. Hey, fancy. So today, I started the stream a little bit late because I had to like go get some of my stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I got a pegboard. I haven't fully set it up yet. It's like there. You guys can't see it. But I put 2 of my controllers on there already. So I have more space to put stuff. Especially controllers. Put it there. No licking. What? Oh. Don't lick each other, please. Come on. Keep it civil. Alright. Keep it G. It's okay. But basically a PG-18 stream, right? R18 stream? No, not really R18. We do use foul words, and that's about it. In other news, I think Monster Hunter is coming out, right? I mean, at least for the demo. Is the demo out already? I wonder. Yeah, Capcom Showcase. Did they show anything else? Anything like interesting? Man, I hate the Switch like store. Everything's just so slow. I heard that Atlas is gonna be releasing p3p, p4g, and p5r on Steam, or is it just Xbox? Can't remember. One of the two. Disappointed with RE4. They didn't really show anything new. Oh, RE, yeah. They said Resident Evil Village is gonna get a DLC, right? Ooh, I wonder what that is gonna be about. Never played the game though. I wouldn't know. Yeah, didn't they say that Sunbreak is gonna get like a demo? I already pre-ordered. RE Village is nice. Alright. Should I play it sometime? Is it on sale? Okay, the demo doesn't seem like it's out yet. I wonder when is it gonna be out? What else? What else Capcom does that is popular? I'm pretty sure the demo should be out, if not tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Because I've seen people talking about it coming out tomorrow. Resident Evil DLC 4 remake. What else is new? Resident Evil Reverse. What? Sunbreak gets multiple details and demo. Demo is on June 14. Today is June 14. I don't know. Well, I guess I'll check it out later tonight or something. Anyways, our main focus tonight, maybe Western time. Yeah, maybe it's Americano time, right? Probably like 12 p.m. American time, and that will be like 3 a.m. for us. And that would be a very bad time for us. But that's okay. What? Ready to... No, let's not do that. I don't think they're gonna change anything. It's not like there's a game-breaking bug in episode 5 that's gonna make me get stuck for hours, right? Right? Hope not. Okay, so day 4, if I remember correctly, there's gonna be trial former, trial letter 1 and 2. So there's gonna be like 3 trials. So let's hope that we get the day 3 investigation over really quickly. Because you've seen me do my investigation last night. Yeah, that took forever because I am dumb. I'm not thorough with investigating stuff. So, uh-huh. Oh, well, I don't know. Alright, without further ado, let's get back into this game. Hopefully we finish it tonight. Now, if we somehow reach trial letter 2, part 2, by 12 a.m, I think we're just gonna keep going. I don't think letter 2 is gonna take up 2 hours, right? Right? Hey Luna, how are you doing? Yeah. Okay. You're eating dinner? Alright. Take it slow. Override save data? No, we don't need to. We just need to keep going. Okay, let's try to remember what happened yesterday. We're trying to solve the murder case, right? We found out the time of murder is between 4 p.m. and 4:40 p.m. So we just need to find the right person. And all fingers seems to be pointing to Mr. something Gant. Chief of Police. Gant. Going through your supply of copium real fast? I know. It's like popping Tic Tacs, man. It's like, oh shit, there goes the whole box. Oh, damn. Well, time to restock. What do you mean it's out of stock? No more Tic Tacs? God. Ah. Speaking of Tic Tacs, I haven't seen Tic Tacs for a long time. Did they go bankrupt? Where did they go? Maybe I should go to the supermarket tomorrow and check it out. They were like one of the go-to sweets I go for when I was young. Damn. It's like you just pop one every time. Boom, boom, boom. And they go through so fast. Not the mint one, the orange flavor. Oh my god, that's so tasty. Then you have some? No, that's not Tic Tacs. That's a Mintia. That's a totally different brand. This is just mint. So no. No, not Tic Tacs. Because these tablets, right? They're white. They have no coloring. So it was perfect for the shoot. Like it looks like some drug, you know. Well, not fake Tic Tacs. It just looks like fake drugs, like tablets, you know. It's white. There's no color. Plain and oval shape, circular shape. There's some in my local store. Yeah, maybe I should go check it out. Even though I don't really like sweets anymore. Because they're fattening. I say that, and then I have a tub of ice cream sitting in my freezer. I just go to it and grab it every now and then. Okay, game. Phoenix Wright. We're always right. We're never left. Okay. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. Oh yeah, they faked evidence. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone heard about these killings but me. Yeah, I wonder what Phoenix Wright was doing then. Lena wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's just why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Wait, what? She used you? So she set you up as a bait. No. What do you mean? What happened? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. Yeah, but what does that have to do with you? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. I kind of did. Yeah, the moment she said that she used... your sister used you, I kind of guessed what happened. Okay, let's talk more about this. SL9. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that night, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark, huh? It seemed like he was running from someone, so he pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me as hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then what happened? Oh, the knife went into him. I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. And suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now if I just keep blinking rapidly, especially when you see something very bright flash before your eyes and then you keep blinking and then you'll be like, oh, I can still see it, oh my god. Yeah, try it next time if you get blinded by something. I don't know. Actually don't. Yeah, you might hurt your eyes. Yeah, actually don't do that. Don't take any like stuff from the streamer. Streamer is always wrong. A permanent picture? What happened after? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, but... so you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lena forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure that he didn't know anything about it. He could have known he couldn't have known that he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could just have testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lena was never the same. She became cold like she is today. Well, she must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Okay, this picture, who did you actually see? What did you actually see in that instant? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. What? I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I was passed out. Oh. When I came to, Lena was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. Yeah, I could guess. Yeah, especially if you take the scientific route when you're studying, like when you take science more than you take art. Yeah, more likely than not, you're not gonna be able to draw anything. You'll be like, okay, I'm gonna draw these two figures. They're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. And then you draw two stickmen and be like, well, time to pursue something else. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'll become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lena would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about the crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. Oh, what is it? You said that you were in Lena's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there is no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course, yeah, this happened at the police department. Tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. How do you do that? Wait, what? How do you just like flee an interview halfway through? Wouldn't they usually have the door guarded or locked or something like? How? Okay, whatever. But why did he run away all the way over to your sister's office? Yeah, because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lena was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? Oh no, silly! Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lena was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? After the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lena used to be a detective? Well, I better have another talk to her. Why did she not tell us this? Lena? Mr. Wright, it seems that I keep causing you trouble. Yeah, falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lena, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lena? Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, like especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Yeah, evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believe in you, Lena. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul to the devil. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lena. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lena, I don't understand. Why would you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lena so fast about it. Okay, so yeah, it's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked at the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They showed us they solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Huh. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? Like, how? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Yeah, Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to this resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office? We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Ah, Detective Goodman, whose case it was? Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Gung-ho? What's gung-ho? What is gung-ho?
Google Home is a voice-activated speaker powered by the Google Assistant. To learn what I can do, just...
Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Okay, I have many questions. One, if you bring someone in for questioning, you would try to pat the person down in case, like, especially when you're suspecting him to be the killer, right? You like pat him down, make sure there's no like weapons, hidden weapons, you know? So this whole debacle wouldn't have actually happened, right? Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in the final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited out until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lena? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Huh. That picture doesn't make sense? He stabbed in the back, but Dark is piled, like he's piled below? Marshall? Yeah. Wait, actually, never mind. It's technically possible. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems that Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. I can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Wait, let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What are you saying? Oh, there's no way everyone involved in this trial was like involved in that incident as well. Just by chance. But the case was solved 2 years ago. Well, at least one person went to the extremes because he didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes. His actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with a closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. And that case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should take a look at this chief's office. Oh, we have more clues. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet here today. Right. The chief of detectives seems to be the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. Oh shit, it's you. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Casera, you never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had ran out on the old Billy Drive this morning. What? Billy? Who? That must be his pet cactus. Say. Wait, no. Say. Where are you headed? Just over the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Oh, hey, Ooh. How are you today? Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Okay, before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me neither. Other detectives thought so too. Wait, what do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife that was broken up? That was Joe Dark's, right? Alright. Yeah, but in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. Question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound of the victim sustained. Wait, what does that mean? That it means there is a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been erased. The facts have been concealed with forged evidence. Ooh, I wonder who. That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was the one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when they all went down too. Send me, why am I getting sent to Jesus? Hey Barry. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the... Yep, the king of prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for the prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day that the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall, there was a thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. And apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Ooh, there was something going on behind the scene in the case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in the investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? Well, if they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Really? Mom Milker 9000? Hi, thanks for the follow. Welcome. You got an odd name there, partner. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Wait, who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambino. I mean Damon Gant and Lena Sky. Investigation lead Damon Gant and his second in command, Lena Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. Mommy Mia, Mommy Lena, I can't... Like... Honestly, maybe recency bias, I would lean more towards... Actually, no. Probably more towards Mia. Gotta look, have online classes. Alright, good luck with the classes. Probably more towards Mia. Lena just seems cold. Unless she opens up after the case, then I might reconsider. But as of now, it's Mia. After the case ended, Lena transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yep. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said the same thing too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lena's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? Well, it was certainly enlightening. Yeah, there was one thing for sure I found on the court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. Nope. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Aha! I knew it! Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. What did he just spit? Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. He's gone. Oh no, the cowboy is gone. Oh, this place is always pretty empty, but today is deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking... oh, it's the chief. Sorry, never mind. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, you actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying that she did the decision about what to do. About Mr. Ashworth, not to mention our statement to the media and to Moss trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Okay, so, sir, we'd like to have a look around the Chief Gant's office. I just use the connecting hallway to the other building and the elevator to the very top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Well, now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. He just spilled everything. Willy-nilly, like, hey, there's the open door, just go up there. Oh, wait, you're not the police? Wait, no, never mind. Forget what I said. Don't go in there. You can't. It's off limit. You need a key. Well, technically. Why does he have an organ in his room? What? Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what I said on the floor, at the door. Yeah. Check out the pipe organ. That's the real thing, right? Hey, I used to take the organ classes in kindergarten. Kindergarten? What? What kind of kindergarten you go to have pipe organs? They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Okay. I thought that was a genius when I never could remember where C was. Oh shit, hi. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Put that paper he was reading in his desk. Okay, I wonder what it was. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I have been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lena's provocative statement. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? Oh, 2 years ago have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lena, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Wow. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Why is there armor? Suit of armor with a spear sticking out. Is that the murder weapon? That must be the murder weapon. I think we solved the case. Alright, let's call it there. We're done. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Like the Steel Samurai? Yeah, that fence thing, the one that is crooked. Why is it just blatantly there? Huh, weird. Anyway, I like to reminisce. I never knew how to pronounce that word. Reminisce. But there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's get out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case was long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. Yeah, all the same, we still like to look around though. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said that there is no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry about and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Come on. Chop chop. Reminisce? Oh. Because I know how to pronounce reminiscent. But I never knew how to pronounce the verb form. Reminisce. Okay. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems like the case isn't over with just yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. Yeah, that means that there must be a reason that he doesn't want us to look around in there. I bet he knows that we have a luminol liquid. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way to get inside. Ooh. What if Mr. Gumshoe is here? Oh, hi. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be at the meeting? Just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting too long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe still out of the loop. Hey, say! Have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire. He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? Yeah, that's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Okay, let's talk about that. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lena Sky is the guilty party here, no? Regardless, prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know that there have been a lot of rumors going around Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe, but those who don't like him. But now, with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, yeah, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir. I forgot his first name is Dick. Oh my god. Alright, his name is Dick Gumshoe. Oh, okay. That was so long ago. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat! Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems that you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Do you know anything about the SL9? Actually, I took a look at the file earlier, while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Mr. Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean... When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, he was trying to protect some girl. Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's why he left the most incriminating evidence at all. Well, what was it? Let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Alright. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Name sounds suspicious, must be the killer. Well, let's not jump to conclusions. I mean, I still think it's Damon Gant. Well, all fingers are pointing to Damon Gant, right? But we can't be too sure. Joe Doc was 42 at the time of the crime, but he was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take on to serial killing? One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man with that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a kid just walked by just then, and then he killed him too. And then when he was buying something, a jogger came upon the crime scene and he was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Well, seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. Wait, so he turned himself in? Yes. But in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Doc was arrested on the spot. It was a good thing that the last witness wasn't killed. The last witness. AKA Emma. Okay, let's show you this knife. Wherever it is. Where did it go? This one? Hey, is that? Yep, it is. It has a tag attached to it. It's labeled SL9 incident on it. I believe this will be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since the case was closed, the knife has been locked away in the locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly appeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. Wait, that's it? Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? But that's where his luck ran off. When you take out a good look at the knife, you see that it's broken. You don't have to take a good look at that to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? Inside the victim. The victim knew Marshall was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Doc's knife? Too bad. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Stab at the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. From the back? Using a knife. You need a knife at least this long to puncture both the heart and the lung, right? I can get how you can puncture the lung with like this short knife, but like... I guess knives are that long, right? Hold on. Yeah, they are pretty long, huh? Okay, never mind. Damn, I was thinking that if normal knives aren't that long, maybe it was actually the spear that did it. Because that one makes sense, right? Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Mr. Chief Gant. It's not the money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor knew Marshall was murdered. The chief's out right now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look inside, if it's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'll be charged with a breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'll be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data has been deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's anything we could show him that would make him change his mind. what can we show that would make him change his mind? Huh? Evidence was brought back to his office by Gant's request. This one? Because it's missing a piece of evidence? About the jar, I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's just one of those memories people have in the previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in a chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before, huh? Wouldn't that be the one? Wait, isn't this... Maybe this vase or jar was actually in the scene of the crime. But this dude just wouldn't let us in. Why not? Okay, what other evidence can we show him that would make him let us go in? This thing? The audio call record ID, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 777777777? Yeah, there's one too many sevens, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Yeah, but can you let us in? Ow! Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. Okay. I think we just found it. The vase. The vase. It's right there behind it. What? Why can't we tie that to this? I mean, it's really obvious. Hey, look. There's a hard to make out, but there's some direct things. Okay, I think we've done this yesterday already. How can we... we know it is linked to it, but... we have to make Detective Gumshoe let us go in. Single stab wound, long heart. Okay. Weapon found in the tube was missing a tip. Okay. Okay, not this. This? Nope. Something that we show him, he'll definitely let us in. Why can't you talk? Okay, we tried that. How about this? I've been studying, presenting to people of justice. I might want to buy for it, pal. You're looking at the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal when it was going on, you know. After all, the serial killer was on the loose. IDs of those who entered. Oh, what am I missing? Maybe this thing? Hey, I just bought myself some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood tracers too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Wait, let me see that. Looming tall. New and improved growth formula. You mean this can't detect any blood tracers? Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. Oh, so that's why the lady at the counter had a smirk on her face. My god, why did you buy that? Hey, that's a powder used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. You did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! What? If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with a wet paint. This is related how? What? What can I show him that would let us take a look into the office? Okay, we've shown that already. We've shown that, we've shown that, we've shown that, we've shown that. We haven't shown this yet. Was I didn't recall, very impressive. Master replacement. Okay. Nothing, higher power. Okay. Oh, that didn't help. Nothing is helping. Try this. Nope. Try this. Nope. This? That? Hey, that's it. That's the king of prosecutors. Okay, a wallet. I don't think this relates to it at all. Unless he wants to have it. But the picture is right there. It's right there. The face is right there. What do you mean? Grand parking lot. Oh, maybe they'll give me something else here. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking at exactly what went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we have to prove to court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought I was finally making some headway in our cases, but instead it looks like we just ended up in this making Lena look more guilty. Hang in there, Lena. I've got to find out all the answers. And how would you recommend us doing that? Wonder if Edgeworth is back. Oh, there he is! It looks like he's writing something. What are you two doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me, huh? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. Yep, that's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down into, and nothing I can do erases that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. You didn't know that. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutors in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work, so tell me why. Tell me why? Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Edgeworth sure is edgy, yeah. He always is. What do you mean? Tomorrow's trial. Are you sure you're up for trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting onto my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's why my superiors are banking on. I never thought the case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for the case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Yeah, the vase. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in the ceremony over there at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up in the office in the morning, then drove over there to the police department. You finished up at the police, at the office? Yes, just odds and ends clerical stuff. Clerical? Yeah, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. And that's the story you heard yesterday. So, you came back to here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Okay, let's show this picture. This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yeah, me too. Yes, the trophy Mr. Marshall is holding is a little bit different from yours. Yes, you're right. Wait, what? I didn't even notice that. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. Wait. Could it be this sword that was used as the stabbing weapon? The tip is broken off. There's a story behind this design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling us? It's simple, really. Contradictions. That's what the award was based on. Oh. Tell us more. This award originates from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word for contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first one means halberd, and the second one means shield. Yep, 矛盾. Have you heard of this story? Yep. Me? Oh, sure. Yeah, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first one was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second one was a shield claimed to that could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perspective. But then again, you've heard of this story before, right? Anyway, as you've mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Ah. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. And it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why the one you only given a shield? You have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. I wonder why. Chief Gant? You see how things are adding up? Broken tip of the murder weapon. The statue, the trophy knife also had a broken tip. Oh. Alright. Oh, who's back? Miss Guy? Excuse me. Oh, shit. Hi, you. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss R! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked the cow's nipple and discovered milk. Oh my god. Dude, yeah, that's kind of like weird. Like, how did they ever thought about milk? Like, who... Somebody looked at a cow, a cow's udder, looked at how a baby cow drank milk from the udder, and went like, what if I drank that? You know how human babies drink from their mother's nipples? What if we drank from a cow's nipples? Someone did that. I don't know who, but someone did it. Still, I never thought you'd be still go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Yeah, everyone's in this case, in this trial involved in the SL9 incident somehow. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence was from the case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know the little secret scene that I happened to witness? The instant Lena stabbed the detective Goodman with the knife. No matter how much of that past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred towards Lena. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall. Though, he must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Wait, what? Who? What? Who? Lena? Wait, who? Her? Her who? Her? Lena Sky. My sister? The best part was were put on the SL9 case. Okay. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Sorry, something fell off. Tighten this shut. Come on. Okay, there we go. Sorry, let's go back. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo, Lena and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up with our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced at the court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof of anything illegal was done? I'm proof enough of what happened. Oh, because you got demoted. After that case, all of us save Goodman was relieved of their duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lena Sky transferred to prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lena always wanted to be a prosecutor though. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lena Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. Wait, she was being used? What? Damon Gant and Lena Sky. Gant lead the investigation with Lena second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Yeah, that magnetism sounds sus. Incredible evidence, did you mean? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one ever dared confront him though. I take it that she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lena. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? So Lena transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to the Chief Gant's power influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lena was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must be his goal all along. But how could he control Lena? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must be something. There must have been a reason for a change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chief than I've been. Okay. Thanks. So about the weapon. Okay, maybe about this thing. Do you have anything else to tell me? Okay. How about this thing? Nothing. This thing? Wow. No one seems to care about any of the evidence that I'm presenting them that we've seen like years ago. Okay, let's try go back. Go to you. Oh, you're back. You still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think he means a desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistence. My answer is still no. I'm not letting you in chief office, period. It'll be my neck on the line. Chief office is the last crime scene. I have to go in there. Okay, maybe we try this. Hey, that's it. That's the king of the day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. Say, this design's based on an old Chinese parable, right? Yeah. Everyone knows that. There was this, dragon. Yeah, that's it. A dragon. He had a thing for shields. Yeah, that's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it kind of gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. What? What do you mean gory? Wait, what can we show him? Because only this got updated, right? What else can we show him to make him let us go inside? I don't know. What? What can I do now? Wait, I'm actually confused. Apparently we have the evidence to show him. Hey, Boop. Is it big brain time? No, it's not, because I'm actually stuck again. Okay, to my understanding, we have to be here. And he is our last, like, wall. Bruh. I am actually stuck. I don't understand what I am actually supposed to do. The sound alerts are kind of quiet. Okay, I'll bump them up. What evidence? What? What are we supposed to do? Okay, maybe we go here. Then maybe there's some new evidence. New evidence? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, it's much louder now. Okay, I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it just keeps going. Okay. Oh, alright. Why? But why do you want what? But why? But why? That's a lot of points. Oh my god. Jesus. Well, I mean, that's like at least, I don't know, 1,500 points well spent? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a clue. What am I supposed to do here? missed something? That was about 2K. Yeah, sounds about right. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, let's try. Showing every evidence again. You do it again? Please don't do it again. I can't point at anything on that thing, on the paper. Why not? Okay, let me just go through everything. Got that, we got that, we got this. This, that doesn't work. Is that a good thing or bad thing? Yeah, it's... yeah. Do they all have nothing to tell me about it? Oh yeah, didn't Gant tell him to like hold on to this power driver? But this isn't related to the case, remember? So you said so yourself. So I did. Chief Gang gave it to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here to the police department. Chief is a very competent man, but sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. A certain detective comes to mind. Uh-huh. Don't look at me, Chief Gans. Okay, did you know that I made a miss? How about this one? Hanging on the wall. Uh-huh. Prosecutor Marshal. Okay, I think we've been through this. Yep, we have. I am seriously lost. What am I supposed to do now? Can we talk to you? No. Show you this? Nope. This? Let me show you a little about you. Okay, yep. Nothing related. Okay. I feel like you've shown everything already. Well? Maybe we just have to run through everything with everyone to make sure we didn't miss anything. So, well, here we go. Oops. The names have no business showing that it's taboo. Okay. Show her everything. She has to crack. Maybe this one? This one. Come on, we're so close. What am I missing? Okay, I'm thinking, right? Maybe we go back to Mr. Edgeworth and his office. I'm thinking maybe there might be a blood stain on the trophy. Who knows? Maybe. A slight possibility. So let's do that. Alright, we've shown you every single thing. You did not respond, so... Alright, try this. Oh, wrong button. Spray. Nope, nothing. Damn, I thought I had something going on. No blood. What if I use you? No. Okay. Well, time to show you every evidence we have. We've shown that. We show this. Show the knife. Show your parking ticket. Show this to you. Mascot didn't help. Alright, how about the autopsy report? I mean, you have it. I don't know why I'm showing you this. How about this note? Man, dude, no one wants to talk. I'm thinking. You're just gonna try everything until I get one right? Yep. I must be missing a clue, so it must be like from talking to someone by showing them a clue, evidence, right? It's my hypothesis. Now, it could be me dusting around, but we never know. I should probably try this with Gumshoe first, cause he's the one that we actually need to convince to let us in, right? We just keep trying. Here, let's finish up Mouse Edgeworth. Then we go back and we try everything. This thing, nope. This thing. This thing. Yeah, I really don't know what to do right now. Because it seems like every NPC has a maximum conversation, like 5 conversation talking points. And because all the NPC right now already have 4 talking points, sorry. Every character has 4 talking points already, so I don't think there's gonna be a new one. And this one. Alright, let's get out. Okay, we try the police department one last time. Oh, wait. What if we were supposed to talk to the chief? The man must be the chief evidence detective. He's staring at the screen and making it all happy away. What? Dark case have been fabricated? That's what I thought all along! I just never bothered to tell anyone. Now there's a guy who cares about his work. Nope, that wasn't it. Alright, let's present you this. Nope. Yeah, no talking points. Murder weapon. kid. The dude. Mascot. Stabbing, autopsy report, nothing. No. Nothing. The cell phone? How about just this one? Nope. Have you tried examining his Mr. Edgeworth's desk? No. I haven't. Was there something new? Is there something new? Because the only thing I can think of, right, is the vase, the jar that is broken and also appears in the picture, and that still happens to be inside the scene of the crime, which is what I thought was our strongest, like, point. Our strongest, like, shred of evidence that would let us in. But apparently not. Make a hot fudge sundae for breakfast? Sheesh! That sounds great. Looks so strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take a name for a plaque for Sue. Yeah, yep. He'll sue you. Yeah, no. You want such a prodigious. Why don't we just leave it to the couch? Yeah, you think that you want to show the inside of the Steel Samurai? Wait, what is it? This King of Prosecutor. Yeah, I saw something today that looked like this somewhere else. Something that looked like that? Yeah, only different now. Where was that? Oh, right, she's right. Something amiss here. Maybe I should go to show Ashworth that item. Yeah, we showed it already. So that question is off the board. The ball of paper? Oh. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll just check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is the Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's gonna fall to the ground. Hold on, let me just, first let me see what the girl is doing crawling under my feet. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Ashworth? You don't mean... I'm tired, Mr. Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a great one. Or just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Oh no, I think he's serious about this. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Okay, finally. Oh, thank you. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Gumshoe! You wouldn't want to see this. What's this crumpled piece of paper? No way! Mr. Ashworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Ashworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective. Oh, that's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. Wait, we can't do that. If someone found out, then they wouldn't just let you off with a hook with another lost item to report. Look at me. I'm looking at you, but you're not looking at me. Oh wait, you are looking at me. Hey. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop, okay? After all, I'm friends with Mr. Ashworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective, thank you. Holy shit, we can go in now! Oh, here goes, Mr. Wright. We're in. If anyone finds us now... Yep, Detective Gumshoe's the goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Ah! Oh! What happened? Did someone punch someone? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. You slapped him? Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. Wait, if you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. Oh. Why did we do that? Well, we can't get out now. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured that if I'm gonna do it, if I have to look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see if we can find anything. Alright! Well, first thing first. My hunches, my instincts, my gut says that, my first instinct was saying that, oh, this thing did the stabbing. And there's no blood. Great. How about here? Any blood here? Oh, oops. Anything here? Well, looks clean. A bit too clean, if you ask me. We'll spray it double the time. Make sure we don't... Oh, there we go! Blood! Dun dun dun! Wow, this area must have been covered in blood. Is this from that incident? It must be, when the prosecutor knew Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. So, a murder really did take place there. Come on, show yourself. I know there's another blood mark here somewhere. No? It has to be. Okay, never mind. It cannot be the night, cause like if the blood was there and he was stabbed there, then there's nowhere else that the blood could be, right? Alright, time to examine. This is safe, isn't it? Safe. The word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, yeah, if you say so. Looks like the code needs to be entered in on this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I might just know what it is. 7777. You don't know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? Nah. Nah. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Fuck! Oh wait, wait, what? Oh, it worked! So, I saw the red light and then I was like, shit, it didn't work. Okay, actually worked, let's go! What number did you enter? Whose birthday was it, pal? Yeah, it was 77777, the final ID card number on the record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered that room that day. You mean 7777777? The ID number? I think you were 17 shy this time. Well, this is going to only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Alright, let's take a look. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where would I have seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is that all there was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Well, a piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shot from the cup. Yep, they look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the kiss, I'm afraid that I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How can these two items be related to SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show to the detective. Okay, how do we do that? Oh, do we go back? We talk? No, we present. Okay. And then we present this. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put this back together. Oh, those were the days. Kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from the case? That's right. One of the shots had a SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? Oh, you mean this one? Oh, was it that was in the safe? Yeah, that's the one that was in the safe. Oh, now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Oh, let's go. Here, let me see that shot. Go ahead, pal. Show us what you can do, rookie. Alright. We're gonna piece again together. I'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes nothing. There we go. There! It fits like a charm. That's of course means Chief Gant willingly knowingly hid the piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But hey guys, get a load of this. Well, what is it? The piece is just attached. It's different from the others. How? There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Well, I don't know. But I guess we'll find out. And for the other piece of evidence, we have something called the fingerprint. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. Do you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. Alright, go to town, sheesh. What are you doing? Wait, no, what are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found just now. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Yeah, sheesh. Where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's go check for handprints. Let's sprinkle the cloth. Then once they have been absorbed into the print, we'll blow it away. Yep, I know what to do. Dust. Then, achoo! Nah, this one is too blurry to find out. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? Yeah, but it doesn't look like we'll get any clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger. Okay. Let's try the thumb. Man, if only I can hold down A button, that will make things so much easier. Ooh, now that it's too weak. I give it my best shot. Nope, it doesn't work. Alright, let's try another one. This one's clear. Dust everything. Leave no spot unturned, undusted. But there we go. Alright, whose is it? Oh, it's yours. Wait, what does that say then? Huh? Wait, no, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match! Whose fingerprints were they? I remember that you have to blow on the DS mic. Ooh. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. Oh. It seems that the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough for a good match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought there would be Dark's fingerprints. Psst. You. Over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me that. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now, okay? Here. Maybe you should hold on to this one. Huh. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lena. On the day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices the strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Yeah, that's a strange reason to leave it there. It leaves a warning to anyone else who wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at that time. I see. So, ever since Lena left, no one ever touches the desk? Not one except Chief Gant. The cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Yeah. Still, 2 years have passed since the incident. Can't possibly be any clues remaining. Huh, is that telling me that there is a clue remaining? Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think? Nah. Yeah, you wouldn't be, nah. Oh, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy. What? Huh? Why? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just go at it at that. Sorry? Yeah, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think, Chief Gant might have been the suspect, don't you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. And there you go, ignoring me again. Well, I got to examine the crime scene. That thing. This is the real deal, right? Isn't it? The armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. Yeah, first a pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayers' dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't even pay. Shh. Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding this in this armor as we speak. Yeah, I don't think he'll fit in there. Even if he did, he'll never be able to come back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Okay, what else can we do? Ooh, what's this? Wow, look at this size of the Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Put the paper he was reading in his desk. Oh. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look! It's the one that we saw. Look what it says. Huh? That's a 9 incident. I wonder what's this doing here. Wait, hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder what. No, about the evidence list. Normally, they're twice as long. Phoenix. Like, I feel like about 5 to 10 minutes ago, we were talking to Mr. Edgeworth about this one. Like, I thought I have memory retention issues. But that's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-size list of evidence. Let's see. What would the other half of the list be doing here? Wait, what? That's the second half? Huh? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about the case. It will appear to be so. Oh! Oh! It was ripped in half! Oh! I thought, like, they were talking about the actual list being only half as long. Oh! I didn't know they were talking about physically the list got ripped in half. Oh! Okay. Alright, this changes everything then. Okay. You see what I misunderstood here, right? I thought they were talking about like, okay, this incident doesn't have a lot of evidence, so they only like say normally they have 20 evidence, but this one somehow only got 10. I thought you had big brain. No, I literally thought that they meant like, okay, usually cases have 20 evidence and this one just so happened to have 10. I didn't know they were talking about like, I could have sworn there were more evidence, but somehow this was ripped in half. Oh, okay. Alright. Of course. Yeah, thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. No, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat? Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I am a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Yeah, just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat? Me, sir? Drop your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. Okay, well, I guess we'll be going to, huh? Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like to have a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator. No, you with a spiky hair. You're free to go. Mr. Wright. Is she gonna die? Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go in sneaking in there like that, huh, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore. What the fuck? Yeah, but if I knew it would be like this, I never said it. Oh, now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why was she keeping eerily silent about all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm trying to smooth things over with Chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said that the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Huh. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. Yeah, it's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in the court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, and which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days? Yeah, it's absolutely nothing. You've not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. But something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? What you are convinced you know something? No one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term that he used, I believe. Alright, that's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I present you this! Oh. This! Oh. So do we just talk it out? Well, I have to admit that I was more than a little bit perplexed at first. You insisted that you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence? That's when it hit me. It's not that you are unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you are incapable of doing so because of a certain somebody, certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it, like blackmailed. Hey, Casper. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of? What is this person's name? This person. Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it that she's not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a little bit more about what you think now? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Now, assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before the board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, there are serious offenses, but yeah, why is it though that the Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. Only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yeah, you, but also the other one, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Oh, here it is. I just found this in the safe of the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these things are? They're pieces of evidence from SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It is as you surmised. I cannot disobey Chief's order, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Well, why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman, no doubt. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Ah! Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. A knife from SL9 incident. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Ah. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for your bandage on your right hand, huh? Yes. It seems that I got my blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? But why did you need to hide Doc's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Doc case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't want to be open again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Doc's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Doc case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field that day. A field day with it. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You ask Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That will explain why Emma was so confident about Lena's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted the fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade on his own. Oh, you mean... yeah, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. Yep, he had already stolen the ID card, but it seems that he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. Oh. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lena, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. No. Oh, no. We will get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. Oh, we know that. And what went down in Chief's office 2 years ago. Well, if you think about it, right? The only way a person could have got into that room, as we have known, is through an ID card. So who's the only person with an ID card on that day? Yeah, not Joe Dark. He has no way of getting in. So, fingers pointing again. Time to get serious. No mistakes here. Give me a second. Alright, here we go. This is a defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lena all morning. Where could she be? Where's Emma, for that matter? It seems that as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who's the owner of the 77777 ID number is? That is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured out it. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding the ID record. If the number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt remains. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Mr. Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. The first time he's ever done something like this. Yeah, Lena's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. Yeah, that depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. Oh, see you in court, right? Well, this is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her now, it's now. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky. Defense is ready. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forward its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant? Oh, he phased in. Wow. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, G. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Chief? Lena, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what now? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Okay. What is all this about, defendant? I just want to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st, on this day, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. What, Lena? But we talked about this yesterday. Objection! You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claims do not change from the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lena? Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right as to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears that there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears that the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a little good boy and keep your mouth shut, huh? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer a naive boy you would have me to be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Wait, to... to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court to hear her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one from it. Very well. The court shall grant prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live this regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Wait, so what am I doing? What is Phoenix Wright doing now? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lena's little sister, so I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about it. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that is resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. Oh, he sure gave him fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trail. She's gonna change her evidence. Her testimony, for sure. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. In the chest? Are you sure about that? It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You have to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I thought, wait, hold on. I thought Lena is self-representing. What? What? Huh? Nani?
Objection!
Did I present the wrong one? It is this one, right? Press it? Oh, that must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dog was holding you hostage. When the lightning struck and the light went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark, and I was thrown aside with the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lena sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much as you can. What? Okay, I guess we'll just press everything. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was a second in command under the deputy chief of police Gant. My sister, she wants to be the best detective there is.
Yes, I remember. The Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Guy used to be quite a pair.
I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play that day too. The police department and the prosecutor office held a ceremony that day. Lena promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Okay, a man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything out of him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look, and then that's when I saw him. Wait, what was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present at the Dark's questioning, Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King Prosecutor's Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would be why he was first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that was when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but you never forget what you saw? Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark, then just then the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on and the lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out?
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. Then suddenly Flash left and an unforgettable image in my scene of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Alright, let's hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that was so scary about this case. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard of that?
This picture of the witness you drew. Yeah, that you drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if you add this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. It seems to be I've lost. I didn't read this thing, but it could be inside. Oh, there it is. Mr. Ashworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you insist on denying its existence? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. Well, that may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over? What's this?
Yes, what is it? What is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed, 2 men appear to have wrestled there.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they are different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Ashworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These 2 lists fit together to form one. I can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other.
I can't see it. It looks perfectly straight to me. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. Uh-huh. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence that in that case ever reached you. What?
Order! Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw a picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. Hydrate, got it. If this list was torn in half, that means... Your Honor.
Are you quite alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing. More of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth?
It's possible. Let's see.
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn at the back of my list. Is that thing? No! That's...
That's that thing. That thing was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this is the act of vandalism in the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Huh? What?
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? Duct Tape V2, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Welcome. You seem to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were 2 shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Okay.
To think of a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Yeah, thanks to that though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dock about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense will now begin its cross-examination.
Does it actually show? It's just a silhouette. I mean... flash of lightning was bright, you can see where the shadows. After that, I must have fainted. Okay. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During the time, the investigation team was reorganized. Our Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lena Sky. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should have still been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
Flash of lightning is so bright that all you could see was shadows. So you could have never seen the faces. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. I was knocked out. I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Doc had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? You must have fainted? Okay. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? We're on the same team. I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what you saw. But you clearly drew something else though. What? That's bullshit. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is exactly the scene. And it wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating that we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. Watch out, or he might find a way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't know anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something bothering you about this picture?
Oh, well. That's strange. She claims that this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet there's something clearly in the contradiction here. Wait, what is it? What's the contradiction? Found. Paper, step in the bag. Okay. So, what is it? What am I supposed to be looking for? What's the other part? What's the other half for? What you saw in that instant. What you saw in Nah, that's not it. Maybe from this angle? Oh! Maybe from this angle. I mean, that sort of makes sense, right? Picture shows exactly what I saw. When I press it, wouldn't influence. Okay, are you insinuating that? Better not. I drew this picture. I don't know. Something bothering about the picture. Oh well. That's strange. She claims that this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. Hey, Will! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! How are you doing? Thanks for the raid! Just shout you out real quick. How are you guys doing?
I need the materials. Let's go.
Don't get frostbite. What's the hurry?
What's this clip?
Dodge this.
Wait, what did they say? That was below Pog? Did someone clip that?
Did they
It
say
sounds
that?
like. It sounds like.
Hey, Will! Welcome, Raiders! How are you doing? How was your stream? How was your comeback stream after like 2 weeks? I hope you're doing well. Hope it went great. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Hello, Raiders. My name is Takuko. You might have seen me doing collab stream with him like a few times. Yeah. Yeah. Today we're playing. What are we playing? My brain is not working. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, that's right. Phoenix Wright. We're playing Phoenix Wright. We're on the last episode of the first game. The last day. I'm hoping to finish this game tonight. Maybe not, but we'll see. We'll see. I stream a variety of games, and right now I'm just really focused on trying to finish up this game. Yep. Got new emote from Vanity? What the oh god. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's cool. Nice emote. Yeah, so well, since we're on the last episode of the first Phoenix Wright game, if you don't want to get spoiled, yeah, please you don't feel pressure to stay. Feel free to leave. Yeah, it's really late into the game. Alright. Hope you guys make yourself snugly or comfy, because we're gonna continue. Okay, yet there's something clearly contradicting here. Where? Looking forward to Battle Block Theater on Friday? Oh yeah! Hell yeah! Are we halfway done with that game? No, right? I think we're like 1/3 way done. Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm down. We'll wait for you on Friday! I hope my skills are still there. Did you guys play on insane difficulty? No. Wait, there's an insane difficulty? There's a difficulty setting? There was a difficulty setting? Huh. I didn't know that. Yes, there is? Okay, we might have to go back and check that out then. Yeah, we'll go back on Friday and see that. Playing insane is really fun? Okay, we can try that. Yeah, we'll definitely try it. She claims that it is exactly the scene imprinted in her mind, and yet there's clearly a contradiction here. What the contradiction? stab in the back. Is it that one? Okay, I'm gonna try this one. It does. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction on us. What part of the picture is contradicts the autopsy?
The knife? The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife that the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken off.
Even though I don't have a look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken off too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obviously really, the victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not have been broken off yet.
What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken off beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. Like, the tip of the knife was found inside the body. If it was broken off beforehand, it couldn't be possibly wind up there. Huh. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was so sure about if she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was so sure that she remembered correctly. But there is no other way that to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No.
Order! 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 Are you saying that the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors reward out on the ceremony, new Marshal questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. Is it my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie? I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there is no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances that there have been two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Well, could there have been one? Yes, there is. There is in fact another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, then it can't be just explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright, In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife, yes? If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
Well, take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Ooh. Oh. Do we show this one or do we show this one? I mean, this one has the knife in it. But this one has the knife away from it. So we're gonna say this one? Oh man. Oh, this will cost me 2 knives. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh?
I'm sure this is all very amusing to you, Mr. Wright.
Fuck, I knew it was a picture. God damn it. Like, dude, it points to the same thing. Come on. I mean, fine. This one shows the actual weapon, so I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm dumb. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past, right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prospector Marshall is holding. A prosecutor, sorry, prospector. That's a broken knife. Yep, that's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded that the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife, that being the case, the knife what the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Sorry.
Order!
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and a knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would have been reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man is raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh no!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true, but wait, what's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list. The one with the picture scribbled on the back.
I knew it. This picture, I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. It must be locked away in the this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we add this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Guy?
Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger. Well, this should be interesting. I don't think that's the blue badger, pal. I know exactly what it is. When I saw the man raises his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and then when I saw the blue badger, he wasn't in the room. I'm sure I saw this shadow.
This is certainly most unusual.
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, stop, please, don't pursue this any further. Lena?
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
Well, it seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Yep. Okay, show it, show it. Dun, dun, dun. He was but you sure you saw this shadow? Okay, I think. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna save just in case they say like, oh, you should probably press her one time and then make her change her testimony before you show the evidence, right? Because they like to pull that. But we know which evidence they're trying to make us use. This thing. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that... what's exactly that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't, as it stands now, but it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
Gotta show them the correct angle. Well, we kind of did that just now, right? We kind of did it just now while we were looking at the evidences, right? What? That was exactly it. Allow me to remind the defense's hinge on the witness's drawing. Okay. The right angle. I did rotate it right. What do you mean? Oh, it's the other way round. Oh, okay. It's this way round. Oh, okay, got it. And there we go.
How's that not right? That was exactly it!
Objection!
What? I'm starting to doubt myself now. Okay, okay, so it had the... Oh, okay, I see why. The two sides has to like bend downwards, right? So... Is it not this way then? Is it not this way?
Take that! Objection!
What if it is that? It's a blue badger. Oh, you mean this jar? I have no idea. Okay, maybe this way? No, we tried that just now. So maybe the other way. Thought it's this. This is so confusing. This is like playing that puzzle mini game in Genshin, but a lot worse. What? Hmm. Yeah, I know I have to make the middle one small, but I also have to make the side ones like droop down. Right, so maybe if I rotate this 180 degrees this way, and then flip it over. Didn't I show this just now? Do I have to be perfect? No, this is not it. Okay, I'll try this configuration one more time.
Take that!
Did I not do this just now? What happened? Well, is this a miracle or what? Maybe they want picture perfect. Yeah, it seems that they really did want it picture perfect. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger now. No, it can't be.
Order! Order! The defense has proven this claim. The mysterious blue badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this.
Objection!
Although we have enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains, though. What's your point? What do you mean? So, that blue badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, you see, this changes everything. Indeed, very well then. Please tell us what different now does that make know the witness saw this jar? The murderer. Allow me to take this these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in the picture to be taken on the day of the crime. It is on the shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lena Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Objection!
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Drake and Marshall did not take place in Lena Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in the Chief Gant office.
Objection!
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from the Damon Gant office to Lena Sky's office? Yep. Why would he do that? There is no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through that trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what the reason is? Was Mr. Wright?
Finally figured it out. Did we? What's the reason? So this is why Lena tried to stop the trial. Wait, what? Wait, what's the reason? It's too late to quit now, though. What's the reason? Please recall the witness's testimony. She said that she was knocked away. She knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In that next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent this jar flying?
That would have to happen. The impact of the man man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah!
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Wait, is it actually that thing? No. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying the broken knife, he would have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes! There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nonetheless, I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma's guy knocked away was actually prosecutor Neil Marshall. Fuck, it was that thing? But we didn't find any blood stain on the knife. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Actually, that makes sense now. No! Wait. That kind of makes sense now. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was a witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Guy, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin this crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe you are insane allegations, I'm afraid you're gonna have to prove. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? Ah, fuck, we do have it. I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly will be difficult to prove this with an evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we shall have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the very beginning. Touché, Miss Guy. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. Wait, you mean there's another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility the victim has left us a message. Wait. Okay, now I'm actually confused. Oh, I think I get a bigger picture now. Okay, so my initial theory that I was thinking but I didn't say out loud might be correct. So I think Gant threw that big jar, which is why you see it in the sky, right? And that makes sense. Okay? And the reason why Emma's fingerprint was left behind by Gant was that he was using that as a leverage to control Lena, because he tell her that Emma did it, when in reality she may not have done it. I think this is the truth. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, there is only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
Yeah, the real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Guy. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us this piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased.
That will be this one.
Take that!
This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Oh, looks like everyone's forgotten that this was just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason the blood of some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there is a line there drawn in the blood.
So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away, but blood must have seeped into the jar when the lines changed directions. Precisely so. And all we need to do is connect these dots. Yep, and the victim's message will become apparent. No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim left for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal us the answer. I'm gonna connect these dots to make the letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Okay, these are all dots, right? Is that a dot? Okay, how do you form the word Gant? How do you form the word Gant? But it's oh no! It's Emma! Oh fuck! Are you kidding me? Ah shit! Oh no! Oh no! It's not Gant! It's Emma!
Take that!
It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. My fault Emma is in jail. Shut up. The evidences are there, alright? I had nothing to do with it. I don't forge evidence. That's why we all have to be thinking about is saving Lena. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out to be like this. Dun dun dun! Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
was Emma's guy. But hold on, that's not it, because there's only the former. We still have 2 letter trials. See, Worthy? Can I say I didn't warn you? Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worry. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
But Joe Doc really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death? It's no light matter. Even if it wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, the fact it cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can we just what?
Order! Order! Order!
Oh, we might be in deep trouble here. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Fuck, I thought it would say Gant, but it says Emma. No, how could this be? You don't think you understand what's happening? I don't know what's happening either. This story is so long. Yep. And it keeps going. The train keeps going. Let's go. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you into trouble. Don't worry about that. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. I guess I am. I'll be back later.
What? Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Make a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
I take it Lena's having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this if there was a break in today's trial.
Evidence law? Ashworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know two rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Okay, what's evidence 2?
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you the message.
A message?
She said that if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book.
Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Alright, shut up. I'm gonna read this right now. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Literally 1 page. That's all we needed to read.
All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility has been all but ruined with this forged evidence you're unaware of. Emma's guy found out that she's unwittingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, detective. Lena didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real murderer is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. It's your second time watching this story and you still have trouble wrapping it around your head? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what happened 2 years ago. I think I can guess what happened like few days ago with regards to how Goodman died. But 2 years ago, I'm still going with the theory that maybe Emma was forged. The word Emma was forged? Maybe?
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lena Sky. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
the inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for your news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness, but this isn't easy to say, but you see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have
Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just that you say everyone has been talking and
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
solution.
That being the case, the prosecution will now allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. Then the defense will call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Oh shit, time to save. The defense calls. Bring out the real murderer? Okay, let's call him then.
Take that!
Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has the first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel like we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
No, here he is. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation? So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto! What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lena's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear, really. Well, there are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse her to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with it a certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony.
Hey Jojo, how are you doing? As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lena there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Dark was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
I see, everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. Hey Epic! It's been a long time? Yeah! I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, thanks for asking. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked the Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lena Sky also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Okay, so the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. Okay, what's this about the power outage? Oh, that! The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went into his heart, no? That's not funny. Really found Lena there? Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap of floor, all tangled together. Wait, Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes! Apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. Lena and Emma. Lena was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Okay, I'm just gonna press everything before I start presenting anything. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lena's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor? Yes. Anyway. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lena must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusably no matter of what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're gonna stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. Which one did he admit to forgery? Is this a stab one? Is it a stab one? Let me save first. Okay, let's try this. Alright, that's not it. Lena did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I got to link against to the incident. Found Lena there. Okay, let me look at what evidence I have. A list? Can I look at a list? Nope. What's his obsession with playing with his strand of hair? Well, sometimes I play with my hair too, so I mean like... It's just that when you're bored and then you're just like looking at I guess he's bored, really. Forgery.
Objection!
If it really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this?
What's that? What's that on it? A handprint?
Chief Gant, your explanation, please. I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Wright, don't you know the second rule of evidence law? Uh-oh, not this again. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on the trial. Tell me, how is that relevant to this case?
Appears that the defense was not prepared.
I guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence.
Please accept my profound apologies. Would you mind giving the defense another chance?
Well, okay. I'll do just this once, but only because you ask, G.
Thank you. I assure you the defense is terribly sorry.
Lamar can't relate. You have a short hair because it's hot AF. Yeah, it's really hot here around this time of the year too. But yeah, I bet it's not as hot as where you are from. Okay, so it must have already been admitted to evidence or related to the trial. Must already been approved and also related. Oh man, this is a hard shell to crack. What about the list? I can't see what's relevant to the list. Like, when I check the list, it only shows the painting. I can't flip it in any way, shape, or form, so I don't know what's on the list. Right? So that's a problem. I mean, we could. Or maybe the list itself.
Objection!
You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that this claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself? Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list for example.
That's the list Emma Sky drew her picture on.
This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar was sitting in your office as well. And it was inside your safe.
It was found inside where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you have played a part in this illegal investigation. No.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh. Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admitted to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Oh, do you mean you? Me? Why do I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Raito? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Wait, if Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, I think he'll end up paying to work. God damn.
Yes, well, in the light of the detective present, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at a crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Hey, who are you calling a kid? Me? Let's see. What was it now? A jaw fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
We're investigating the crime scene. You should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Ooh, okay. Indeed, I believe I will press charges. So you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief. But would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
Alright, G. In return, though.
I know. That place, right?
Huh? Well, are these guys telepathic? Well, you know, I could have planted them. Okay. You can't prove when those pages. Can we prove it? What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course, but I suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at the crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Raito. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they're found after Dark was convicted, they're worthless. Are you saying that this jaw fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It will appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. God damn it. Come on, Raito. Think about it. There's no reason I participate. Rule 1? Wait, how can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
No, I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Sky.
Well, now do you see it? Alright, let's save. Can we do this? Fuck. Alright, that wasn't it. Okay, let's listen to the rest of his stuff. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you'll read from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh! The resolution of SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think that I'm incompetent? What do you mean? Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped the inevitable a little. So, is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was on the track. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Oh, there. It is out in the open now. Aji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for. Oh, really? Nothing in it for you, huh? Oh, sorry. But the only person I care for is yours truly. Is changing the testimony in the court of law actually possible? I have no idea. Like, from what I've seen from just watching the the whole Amber Turd and fuck, I suddenly forgot his name. Shit, Jack Sparrow. I suddenly forgot his name, but with all that debacle that happened, right? From what I see, you can. No, not really. Johnny Depp. I told you I'm bad with names. I told you. Not really? No? I mean, you can clarify. I guess this is clarifying? I don't know. You need to ask a lawyer. I am no lawyer. Alright. That girl, Lena, little sister, wasn't it? If you think I feel sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime, tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worry. Could it be possibly something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? True, you might not have helped out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist them.
Mr. Wright, it appears that you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
I don't think that's what the word accomplice means, right? I don't define accomplice.
Here's the definition of accomplish: achieve or complete successfully.
Define accomplice.
This is the definition of accomplice. A person who helps another commit a crime.
Why is the judge so? The judge is too dumb. I think he's too old already. Like every time he goes like, wait, what's happening? Wait, what does this mean? Could you clarify? Wait, you're allowed to do that? He's too. He's always simping. He's too bald. Yeah, true. This is what I assume Singaporeans and Malaysians would call. He's very blur, you know. Have to head to sleep now, so please tell me how it all ends next time. All right. Have a good night's sleep. Thanks for dropping by. His brain is deteriorating. I mean, he's old. You can't rule out the possibility that he's having Alzheimer's. Not Alzheimer's, but is it Alzheimer's? Alzheimer's. Good night, Will.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe to be Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Da 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 da.
Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky, the defendant.
I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lena? And as for the Chief Gant, he would have a reason to help Lena if he asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After SL9 incident was resolved, Lena Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how will he profit from all this?
He will be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh wait, you must mean the puppet as in someone who forced to do the bidding. Okay, never mind.
I want to like give the bald head a big big slap, you know, just go like. You assisted Lena Sky in forging evidence. Your motive is to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right, oh my boy, you have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this, that I controlled Lena? For example, is Lena testifying that I've done such a thing? Lena. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she's testified against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing, more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course. Oh, my saliva just went down the wrong hole. Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor have been acting strange throughout this entire trial, almost as if someone has been. No, I'm too young to die. Don't send me to Jesus. What? Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Vervi, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lena take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What? Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious, right?
Huh?
This. This is a affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in an easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Oh, it looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief high-ranking officer of law is involved in this murder?
Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. It better be good.
Yeah, it better be good, or else I'll die here.
Show us the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
I would assume it's the time ID card record.
Take that!
This is the ID card list.
Yes. The one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there is no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in the Chief Gant office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean.
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. Same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, he's sweating now. Ooh, boy, look at him.
Order, Chief Gant. What do you have to say for this?
Nothing. The defense search of my office was already in violation of the regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of law. Hello? We're on the same side, Edgeworth? What the fuck is this? But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant! So you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime?
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, and I do with evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be there? I hadn't seen him in days.
Objection!
You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lennox's Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during the meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us the proof that victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
It wouldn't happen to be the same time record, would it? Would it? Cause the fact that who's his name? Marshall stole his ID card to go in on that day. Is that proof? I don't know. Oh! The fact that evidence locker was open.
Take that!
How is that not solid enough? That's pretty solid if you ask me. Fucking bullshit. Okay. The only other evidence I can think of is proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on that day. Yeah, I can't think of anything else other than... Oh, this one!
Take that!
Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out this lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in the possession of that report, which means you can't be sure if he found it. He found it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh!
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? Yeah, there's no other way that the murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly.
But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of that sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! Got him. Got him.
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lena at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? Yeah, I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone was aware that Lena stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Yeah, take this dead body over here to the prosecutor's office. Yeah, I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all evidence we need to prove that how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. Now this time I thought it was a useless clue to just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
Have you used this? The card. Where's the card? The card? Do we just use this? The card? That's the one, right?
Take that!
This is how you move Detective Goodman's body.
A parking stop? Mouse Edgeworth.
You mean... The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. You mean I carry the victim's body? Yeah, precisely so. Yeah. But wait, even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me, why? Ah, no. I was asked to go by the Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this here back. Oh. So you see, what you're really taking to prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver. No. But the victim's body in your trunk.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case, no less? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lena Sky.
Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something.
I believe your time is up.
My time's up.
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we are gonna make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That's not right to be casually invoked. There's certainly breaks to be considered.
So, you are just gonna run away after all of this? Run away? Oh, don't make me laugh, Royalty. No. I stabbed Goodman. Oh, that's what you're saying, right? But if I had any conclusive evidence, if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, Oh, you think I had Lena dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Guy dispose of his body.
Do I have any concrete proof? I think I have. I'm gonna save though. I might be wrong. I'm thinking it's the phone call. I've got to keep this pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such an evidence.
Then please hurry and present it. Just remember, it better be proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of doubt.
This one?
Take that!
So, what exactly is this evidence?
It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate Chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge.
But I am the judge.
Oh, right. What do you think, Your Honor? Okay, so that was the wrong option. Do I actually have proof? Okay, I need to consider every single thing properly. Okay, probably not this. Usually, no prints. Probably not this. Shit. Concrete proof that he actually murdered. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh god, this is hard. I'm leaning towards this, but there's a doubt. Right? Only designed MR for the Swiss. One bloody offer. Okay, this one is unrelated. Okay, we got that, unrelated. Evidence list, unrelated. The autopsy report?
Take that!
Nope, that's not right. Okay, the fact that the proof is like in quotation. Okay, I only have one life left. Bye. Evidence for something, but what? It could be the handprint cloth. You did mention. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. If we don't have and we load up, I guess we just don't have proof yet. Because sometimes we actually don't have proof.
Take that!
Okay, that's not it. Okay, we'll prove one more. Without beyond the victim's memo. The Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman. Beyond the shadow of a doubt. Okay, I'm gonna go with we actually don't have evidence. Unless they bring us to game over, which means that we actually have it. I just don't know what. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure about myself. No, Your Honor, at present I don't have any conclusive evidence. See, AG? Here's the tip, never gamble what you can't afford to lose, right? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Oh, Edgy, I'll leave the rest to you. Alright, so no, that wasn't it. Right, okay, let me just check whether this is like... What? Oh! Lady Luck? Maybe we should have a word with her. Oh, we actually don't... Ooh!
Mr. Ashworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness? In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gander has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There is still someone else, one more witness who can answer all these questions. Raised in this trial, someone right in this very room.
Mr. Ashworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? the defense is the one calling the witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such witness exist?
Well, it can only be her.
Take that!
The defendant? Miss Lena Sky?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. A task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Ashworth?
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear what the defendant's testimony. This court is now in...
Hold on.
Huh? Chief Kent? I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lena. He's talking to Lena. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for New Marshall's murder. Ah, wait, yeah, this is not good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyways, right? Just something to think about. A food for thought. Alright then, time to eat my food. I've got a lunch date to meet. Fucking hell, I hate this person.
Okay, the court is now in session. Recess.
I mean, we're gonna head to bed. Good night. Alright, have a good night. For me, for the rest of us, I think we just keep going at this rate, right? Like, balls deep or nothing. Like, it would be quite sad if we were to go live tomorrow just for like one short trial. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Ashworth.
That chief. He's something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe!
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
My office?
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-notch girl that you used to work with.
Could he mean Maya?
Still, looks like we're all off moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How's it always get the upper hand?
Yeah, it's not fair that he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said?
But Chief, that is not the right time to invoke. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma! Are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I have to say before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by the terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see.
Well, we better head back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. What? I want to be there when Lena tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Yep, it's about time to end this. It's almost 1 a.m. Oh my god. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Terrible choices.
Now then, will the defendant Miss Lena Sky please take the stand?
Miss Lena Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth. Lena, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Well, everything hinges on your testimony. You better tell the truth. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Hey, Kilroy. I worked alongside Gant for years, and there's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course, I'm sure. But Lena... You're impressed that I'm going to finish this all in one stream? No! This is our third stream for this episode. This is not one stream thing. No. I would have done that over the weekend, but, 12 hours is pretty long. Actually, at this rate, it might be even well over 12 hours.
If that's true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the very beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. I don't think we thought out loud for that one. Anyways. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second guessing myself. Okay, I think I know which one to. I fabricated all by myself. When I found the I rearranged the crime scene. My only it had nothing to do with Emma. What about this? Fuck. Let's press that first. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. Are you so desperate to hide the fact? You're willing to risk a death sentence. She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I have done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister is lying. Yep, looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists that she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it all alone. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. only motivation. I had nothing to do with her. All the evidence? Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became this last victim that day. I didn't want the incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lena.
So that's why you fabricated that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago?
You say that you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems that I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But the prosecutor marshal died from the unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I will never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall would wound up being killed by Dark? Or something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She was trying to cover up for her lies with more lies. Just to protect me.
So you went and found the scene like this. What did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. Broke off the tip and you planted inside the wound? You planted the tip of the dark knife inside the wound?
And then you moved the body?
But why? Why would you do any of that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. What? My head isn't bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Why? But why did you do this? Come on, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out.
Very well, let's add this to the witness testimony. The reason Miss Guy fabricated the knife.
I knew the tip of the weapon found buried inside the table would be all the proof we needed. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of the knife found inside the victim's body.
So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes. Because I hate Dark for what he did. You fabricated everything by yourself? Even this? Okay, that's not it. Ah, shit. You knew the tip of the weapon found buried inside the well would be all the proof we need. It has to be the jar and the handprint, right? But think about it, Miss Guy. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much as that yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in the court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And you knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof you need. Would it? All the proof you need. All the proof you need. Examine the book? You mean the rules? Unregistered evidence presented must be all relevant to the case on trial. That doesn't pertain to this. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. I don't think that matters either. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried inside will be all the proof we need. I don't think the book actually fit here. I knew the tip of the weapon buried in his body would be all the proof we need. Okay. But you didn't need to break off the tip, do you? What they say, according to your testimony from yes, leaving it after my opponent came away from dogs, I felt the most effective way to convicted. We are leaving the tip of his knife found inside the body. Okay, so you agree. Where was the body exactly? Is where you deduce it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason why Miss Guy moved the body was...
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Okay, we have more evidence now to go on. I think pieces of jar, you mean... Yes, the record jar that you showed us earlier. In order to show that the dog committed the crime, I felt that it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had already been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it will be clear that right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Doc was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
Wait, what's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time of the crime when the crime was committed. But I have a feeling that there's more to it than that. Must be a contradiction somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Shattered during the event threatened my plan. Shattered during the event threatened my plan. Why would it threaten your plan? Why? What did she say? But she says she fabricated that evidence as well, no? Okay, we can try.
Objection!
There we go. Miss Guy, I understand how you feel, but you committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister?
Yeah, you mean the forgery at the scene of where New Marshall was murdered?
If that was true, if that truth were to be exposed now, then the past 2 years of your life would have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the event threatened my plan." Yeah, that's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, the message was written on the jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it on his final moments. Yeah, exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must have not yet been broken before he died. Oh. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Oh!
Order!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems that you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
You accidentally fell asleep? Go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, Luna. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragment was large, and so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped it away? The message on the bloody message?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Doc was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Okay. I think the best way is to just press every single message. Then there's a better chance of us actually finding the right thing to do instead of trying to big brain and find the right message to show the evidence for. So the jar was already broken? It's a miracle that thing hadn't been broken earlier.
It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
Yeah, but not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally, I would have. But it was in the dark, okay? So, you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No, if I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them into the dust. Lena, did you do that for me? It seems that you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened to upon the scene, you lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
Save? Yeah, to be safe. We should save. To be safe, I wiped away the blood, okay? And why? I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lena, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black at the office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency lumina whenever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm sorry, so sorry, Lena. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time.
It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up.
After we've gotten to the bottom of this case,
no doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
more contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting all of her fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. Yeah, I think I finally figured out the contradictions in the testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. It's dark, I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragrance is so large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean. Oh. Is it not just this?
Objection!
Yes! Miss Guy, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it, she really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which at least leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene of the crime. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe this?
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene of the crime, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Doc downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact that for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer that, us?
No. I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant had arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. And purposely hit one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do any of that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lena Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Leading her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminate Sperry. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Guy became the chief's puppet.
Whoa.
No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their client. Foul lies? Yeah, imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess that you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if I actually did twist the truth? We're still in smack dab in the middle of the Gant's trap.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lena, maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Guy, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Guy, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
Let's go! Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Drake were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked to her murder. I had Chief Gant help me to remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armored sword.
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. The book? What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. What? Yeah, I don't remember receiving such things. Lena must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lena. Lena said she gave you this morning, right? I see. Yeah, I do seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture there somewhere. This one? Oh! Oh! Hey, there's a picture here. Ooh, that's gruesome. Oh my! This is the actual crime scene. Yeah, no other detective saw the crime scene like this. because I contacted criminal affairs only after I rearranged everything. Huh. Mr. Wright, that big piece of cutout from the vest, could it be? Cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? We're gonna go to sleep. Alright, good night, Luna. Thanks for dropping by. I'm sad that you couldn't see this conclusion, but you know, it is late. It is 1:17 a.m. Oh god. That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whose ever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Wait, why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Oh, scheiße. What? Oh. Come now, Aji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gant.
Was that a German I heard there? Yep. That's right. What? Now you want me to make it out as the bad guy too? If so... I like to put it in a word or two in my defense.
Objection!
I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Fuck you, that's what. That means you forfeit your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax. And enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Wright? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You don't have something to you do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, please present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? Better think of this through carefully. Yeah, by saving first. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? No. No. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point of time. What? You lie.
Chief Gant?
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Kent? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about it? The chest area?
It looks like part of it has been cut off for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto? Well, I can't just let you pin me up as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit it all?
I thought you cannot testify. What the fuck? I was first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lena. So you were trying to manipulate her. I knew Lena. If I made it look like this, the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would have asked me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I told her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dog convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lena arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? Wait, you mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for the murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging evidence?
What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lena to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what is to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too? Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance. You mean the piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So, you admitted to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the piece of cloth that you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do with that. Do that being called chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for itself? Just a moment ago, you said that you didn't have any evidence that you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess it up here, victory is mine. As long as I save here, victory will assuredly be mine. Do we actually show it now? I don't have the evidence to present.
Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows that who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
very oily hand. The person slipped and fell into wax floor, getting wax all over their hands. That will account for this amount of oil, I guess. I don't see how scientific. Okay, it happens that I would slip on the floor at school after they're waxed. Okay. Okay. What about the unrelated half hump? This one? No, this was in the on the marshal locker, all the way in the police department. So this has definitely nothing to do with it, right? So, who actually murdered him? Extremely thin rubber glove. Step in the bad diaphragm and punch a hard enough. Okay. I don't.
Take that!
Mr. Ashworth, your opinion, please? I think Mr. Wright's humor has improved at the expense of his defense. Okay, so that wasn't it. I'm gonna think the Mr. Handprint, don't you? Who actually murdered him? The cloth? But the cloth would incriminate Emma, right? I mean, we can possibly say that, oh, who's to say that you didn't put the handprint on her hand? The book of law? For evidence? I guess Because technically, it was never. I mean, he himself is the police department, so he could. You know. Like, just like say that, yes, this is conclusive evidence. I mean, like, this is evidence, and this is not. Well, I'll try. Oh, the answer is no. Save? I already saved before all this thing went down, so I'm fine. I mean, like right before this presentation of this evidence. So we're fine on that. Like other than the cloth, is there something that I can like stretch to say? I mean, I'll do one more guess, and then the last one will just give the cloth a try and see what happens from there. Okay, the photo doesn't work. This doesn't work. Evidence that show that who actually murdered. This one?
Take that!
Okay. Alright, let's try the cloth. Let's just give the cloth a try and see what goes on from there, okay?
Take that!
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out onto the open.
There's a handprint on the piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests to immediately send for lab for that analysis. This handprint on the ladder, it must have a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean?
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Hey Gino! Hi! Hello Raiders! Welcome! What were you guys playing? Oh, you already gave a shout out. Oops.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, Poppy playtime!
Yeah, let's go. Hanjungi,
Whoa, what the fuck?
Annoys me, not gonna lie. Indeed.
What
Same
the
for
fuck?
me, Ellie. Same for me. Yeah, how about me too? Do you
What
annoy
the
when I
fuck?
say this? Yeah. Jungi, yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Your Oni-chan behave like this.
Yeah, that was weird.
Sheesh.
Yep.
I'm really
Great job,
this
Gino.
mic
Your
right
clip
now.
broke the stream. Let's go.
Cell.
No, don't clip. Wait.
Nope, it's already clipped.
I'm regretting this. God
Yeah.
damn it. Oh my.
Gino, your clips are awesome. It broke my stream. Oh my god. The power on that. Oh god. Okay. Let me see if I can fix this. Holy shit. Nani? Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Let's try again. Yeah. I don't. Is my camera just like dead? Yeah, it's unfortunate what happened. Okay. This is not going well at all. Yeah, not at all. But welcome everyone. You can't see my face, but welcome everyone. My name is Takako. I'm a Hong Kong variety streamer. We're playing Phoenix Wright right now. On our last episode for the first game, on the last day of trial and everything. Why is not the thing is just not fixing. Yeah, hold on.
Emotional damage.
Whip out the PNG tuber? I think I have to do that, huh?
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Poopy. You're too strong, Jeno. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. And thank you for the follow, Kuro. I am not your Oni-chan. No, I'm sorry. I'm everybody's only son. Alright, there we go. I gotta fix this. Why can't I fix this? Why is it broken? I hope my webcam is actually not broken. Alright, let me just swap a pot. Yeah, it's yeah, no. I think it just broke. Okay, this is unprecedented. Fell asleep from the long trial, yeah. I've done 12-hour streams. The cam will be fine. What? I don't get this. Okay. No, don't be sorry. No, it's not your fault. It's just what is happening. Okay, alright. Right, PNG tuber it is then. Time to whip it out. Oh, there I am. Alright, just deal with this black void for now. Yep. That's all you have to deal with. Hello, my name is Takuko. Apparently I have to speak Cantonese for the 5 minutes. I want to get back to the game though. Yeah, welcome. I suddenly forgot how to speak Cantonese. What the fuck? Cantonese and whisper. Oh god, you guys are. 你哋真係，我太中意你哋啦！哇，啱啱入嚟啲人，佢哋可以完全唔知我講緊啲乜嘢，同埋仲要 ASMR， 唔係個個人都好中意 ASMR 噶喎，好似我一樣，我一啲都唔中意，我聽到 ASMR 咧就成個人就會發冷，哇！成個啲毛咧全部係豎起嚟，黐線嘅，唔得，我都未計時啊，係，我叫 Takako， 我係嚟自香港嘅一個而家係個 PNG tuber 。我哋玩緊呢個我唔知中文叫咩喎，但係我哋玩緊 Phoenix Wright， 而家最後嘅 episode， 最後嘅一日，其實我哋好似差唔多完㗎啦。但係突然間我個 webcam 就死咗，都唔知點解。唔緊要，下次會 fix 翻佢嘅。歡迎大家。而家已經好夜咯，所以咧。如果你哋需要去瞓覺嘅話咧，就唔使理我，可以隨時離開。OK， 我唔介意嘅。係啊，好，而家都已經1點41，就嚟2點咯喎，半夜2點， 仲起身，仲喺度睇電腦，快啲瞓覺啦！仲喺度睇緊呢個 PNG Tuber 咁跳嚟跳去，好似個黐線佬咁嘅。係啊，呢個 PNG Tuber 係我自己畫出嚟嘅。雖然我好耐都冇畫畫，真係好耐都冇畫畫，差唔多成個月半。我真係要開始學翻點畫啊！你哋完全理解我講緊咩？5分鐘真係好耐，我唔知點解我整咗5分鐘。係啊，但係 ASMR 好似差唔多要完啦，仲有1分鐘就差唔多。太好啦！完全冇人知道我講緊啲咩嘅。我可能完全講緊廢話，你哋都唔會理解我講緊啲咩嘅。係啊。我要同你講一件事咧。星期日咧，其實我去咗參加呢個學唱歌嘅一個叫做咩啊？一個 class 啊。咁咧第一次學，好開心。3分鐘。已經3分鐘啦，可以 ASMR 可以停啦。太好啦！
I will send you to Jesus。
冇，你送我去耶穌做咩啫？我又唔係信嗰個基督教嘅。唱卡拉 OK 唔係，點會唱卡拉 OK 啫？唔係，我就係話星期日咧去咗學唱歌，咁個老師咧非常好嘅，係啊，非常好嘅。咁咧其實好搞笑嘅，因為我去學咧，但係呢個老師咧唔識日文歌咧，一啲日文歌都唔識，但係佢識教啲英文歌啊嗰啲咩啊。咁啱啱相反咧，我又冇學過咩英文歌，又冇學過咩中文歌，廣東話歌都冇學過。咁反而咧，我就要唱一個唯一比較熟悉嘅咧，就係Ed Sheeran 嘅 Perfect。其實個歌好靚啊，有啲地方都好難唱噶。但係雖然我而家好想唱俾你哋大家聽，但係咧已經2點鐘啦，同埋係星期二，唔係一個 weekend 喎，唔係週末喎。如果週末嘅話，我仲可以諗下半夜唱歌，大聲唱歌。係啊。Hey, it's 5 minutes already. Oh, let's go. All right, I'm done. Okay, we can go back to the game. Now, question. The game, I have a broken camera, so what do we do here? Yeah, the camera is actually... Did my camera overheat or something? I don't know. Why did you turn off the light? Oh, there we go. It's on now. Okay, let me just do this. And then I do this. Okay, there we go. Kulai, yummy. So dark. Alright, so as I was saying, it's already almost 2 a.m. You're welcome to just go to sleep because it's very late. I don't want to keep you guys here for too long. But I am really close to finishing this game, so I need to finish this tonight. If I was speaking Hokkien, you will understand nothing. I don't even know how to speak Hokkien. So yeah. Yeah, it is Tuesday. It is pretty late. Go to sleep if you have to. Don't feel pressure to stay. Thank you for the raid once again, Gino. And yeah, have a good night's sleep. Thank you very much. Bye. Alright, now I have to voice. Do I even show my PNG tuber if I'm voicing all of this? I don't know. I just keep going. Teochew, but he always talk to me in Teochew with zero contact. I mean, that's how I grew up to learn Cantonese. It's just like keep talking to my parents in their language. It helps. Anyways. You're as slow as. Wait, you're slow on the uptake as ever. Well, V? What? Think about it. Wright had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Okay, let me just give you full context of whatever I just said in the Cantonese ASMR. I went to, well, some of you may know, I went to a singing lesson on Sunday. I'm, like, for the first time, like, actually learning how to sing. Like a teacher teaching, right? Because the teacher doesn't know any Japanese songs. So the only song that I can actually, like, that he has, right, that I know, more or less, was Ed Sheeran's Perfect. And yeah, he's apparently I can sing a key. I can sing a pretty high key. I didn't ask what that key is, but apparently I can sing really high. So that's cool. That's cool. And on the side note, I've been learning how to sing some Japanese songs like Luna is no longer here, but Truffleroni, I think you might know. I tried Hoshino Gen's Higeki comedy. It's fun to sing. It's really fun to sing. Alright, let's continue. Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprint belonged to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprint are they?
Very well, I will tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as I predicted. Wait, what? The person whom these fingerprints belong to is... I only have one life left. Why is Gumshoe in... Oh my god, can you actually pinpoint it to Gumshoe? No. No way. Okay, let's... do we stick with the truth or do we go with the chief? The truth will set me free. Hope you didn't forget to save. I did save. I did. Hydrate? Okay, got it. Thank you. Alright, let's just go with the truth then.
Take that!
Emma Sky?
What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh ho 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 ho! You're really something, Raito. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me?
It's all true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to this death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky!
You knew whose fingerprint those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Guy, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it is over, my boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. tomato cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor girl into a murderer? Yeah, before I do that, there's just one little teeny tiny thing I have to clear up. Oh? And what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. Well, you see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. Oh, if you push, you wouldn't push with one hand, you would shove with both hands.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyranny reigns here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Oh. Is it the shape of the cloth? It must be the shape of the cloth, right? What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of vest was cut out?
Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Oh! It's not the cut out that was wrong. It's the fact that if the blood spatter. If it was cut out after the fact that he got launched to the armor and got killed, there will be blood on it. But there isn't. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood that's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured, blood poured out from his mouth.
Oh, but a piece of cloth. Wait. There's still blood on it.
Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No. This is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene of the crime before Miss Lena Sky? Pick up the unconscious prosecutor and impale him on the armored sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, that person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that it broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lena believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out the bloodless piece of victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were actual murderer. No! It's finally over. It's finally over. Oh my god. Oh. What? Oh, that was close, right? Oh, you almost had me. Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see the piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence.
Order! What nonsense this is?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, don't you? Earlier, Wright here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Wright? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point of time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At the moment, the piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh is on you, son.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright.
It seems at last
I can use the book. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely had illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I am going to say I came too far. Oh no, I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Edgy, don't listen to lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really... Yeah. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present the evidence. If you can prove that your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Well, the book, right? This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? Hey, Line. Well, how did your tweet go the other day? I can call you Line Chan, or Line Ala Ala. Was that it? How are you doing? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at the point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in the rules. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Yeah, I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. I guess it goes without saying that I did not have the approval of the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take a look at this picture here and... Sorry. But can you recall when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago.
No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as an evidence was you, Damon Kent. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. And let me verify this once more, the day of the crime, you personally cut this up from the victim's vest. Oh yes! No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approve of this cloth. Yeah, the only person who could have cut this out from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in the final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who could have been Damon Gant. The killer is you. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. A good for nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, and yet he insisted on pounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case? He recruited Andrew Starr and convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went to him to the evidence room with him. And then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? Oh, we can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring this up the SL9. That's when I saw it. There occurs the knife. I go stab, stab, stab! I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would only have led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. Everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Guy involved into all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So, you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, Why do you stand in the court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji.
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel the lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a very fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are long gone, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new justice. Justice? I didn't read it. No more objections. Well, there are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 3 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems that all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. She smiled! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Guy. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much an ordeal it has been on you. It was nothing. I was very worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems that a good self-examination is in order for all of us. Miss Guy.
Yes, Your Honor?
You are innocent of murder, however. Although the chief blackmailed you, the fact that you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of these? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Aww.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already, yep. Regarding the charge of the murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lena Sky, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
At long last, it's finally over. Emma? What a long face. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least you wasn't convicted for the murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Ashworth. You've suffered every bit of as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. Only 4 more to go. 5? No, 4 more. What do you mean? 4 more? You know, I did my best too. But Lena didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. You know, to top it off, you caught me here I've seen happier people at funerals. Nothing wrong, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
No, not this time. I came today because of you.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Oh, Lena! Should you be doing this? You're still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell you. I won't tell you if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Yan to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared that you look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared that how you react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day, and hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you come back. And now that you have. Oh, Emma. Emma! Aww. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do now is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Well, because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all you have done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Ooh, Tunde Edgeworth. Why were you hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Toodaloo! Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals, you can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you will understand that, oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try it to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor. What? No! Are you gonna be a defender though? Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. They did the crime. You said that in order to fight the crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. We were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, we were able to present evidence that otherwise would have been gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, what? I wasn't paying attention. Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lena's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Wait, what is it? Oh, is it this one? Oh, is it this one? That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to complete and restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Where is he going? Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill. Wait, what? You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? Look at this mug. But what I face now is my own problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Well, I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I've ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, well, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's about time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go tracking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You say? She isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But Wait, I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Well, basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had such a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see. Mr. Wright here is the one who will be footing the bill.
Huh? What?
What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? What? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. What? I arranged for a friend to take out. I hope she'll be pleased to study under the top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Do I have to go through every single character? No! We're done, right? Oh, shit.
Yikes, I thought that I was gone for a moment there in the end though. They overlooked my unauthorized investigation in the chief's office. If he penalizes you anymore, it'll be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Yeah, pal, why are you gonna treat me to that lunch? I really need that $50, dude.
Oh shit. My new mission is to guard the main office of the third, sir. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make the detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like the thick gumshoe. God damn it. I'll miss Officer Meekings. I'll miss him. Oh shit, it's this thing. Oh no, it broke. What is it? Can't you see I'm having a showdown with my steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak in this one for me. She's seen the guards with me. Well, cowboy, it looks like you're giving a bambino back to that. Can't really show the ability to get a hang of their water, eh? What the fuck just going on? What's going on? Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes a bit bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids these days dig the turnabout theme, the hot theme topic. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Yeah, that would be real bad. If you eat it backwards, oh yeah.
I'll never forget what the young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get out to, so I better. Huh? What? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, I gotta go.
Man, dude, yeah, he should retire already, man. He's still gonna be the same judge for the next few trials, right? I mean, for the next few games, right? I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about it. Nothing suits the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Alright, our name is Nick. Well, it's not officially Nick, but that's right, Nick. That's our nickname. Nick. Bum, bum, bum. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I brought your tea. What's going on? The light turned out for a moment there. Oh! Is that a letter of resignation? I hope not. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lena, all I have to do is open this book. Ooh, a letter! Aw, that's so cute. Alright. Well, that's the end of that. GG's all around. Hey Red, how are you? Yeah, as you can see that we're using PNG Tuber because my camera suddenly died for whatever reason. I don't know how that happened. It just does, right? It's weird. The rate too strong. Yep. That clip is way too strong. Man, what the heck? Way too strong. Okay, who shall we raid? Who shall we raid? Let's see here. You thought he was part of the dude? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, my cam died. That is the first time it ever happened. I was scared. I couldn't fix it. I couldn't fix any of it. All right. Let's see. It is like 2:30 a.m. Okay. Let's see who's streaming right now. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. All right. What do you guys feel like? Okay, give me some recommendation, and then let's go. Raid. It means I sleep half of the time. So absolutely, yep. Who shall we raid? Y'all have anyone to raid? Have any suggestions? Okay. If you guys are down for the query, Montymon is streaming Elder Scrolls. Yep. Okay. We have Arufin streaming the query. We have Elder Scrolls Online with Montymon. Pick your poison. Bonk. I wish I could bonk the Pikachu for you live on camera, but I just do this tomorrow or something. Alright, I'm gonna flip a coin and see where it lands. Flip coin. Here we go. Oh, you guys can't see it, but I'll tell you, it's flipping, it's head. Okay, alright. Alright, let's bring to a chill stream. Come on, Dimon. She's a VTuber in Malaysia. I don't know why I was talking like that. Okay, I'm really tired. I need to shower and sleep. It's 2:30 a.m. By the time I'm done and ready to sleep, it's like 3 a.m. You guys don't have to stay. It's 6-hour stream. What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Go to sleep if you can't stay up. Yeah, it's way too late. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Tomorrow, I don't know what to stream as of yet. Tomorrow, I'll think of something when I'm at work. Oh yeah. So, for now, hope you guys enjoy. Have a great night or great day wherever you are. Thank you. Really appreciate all the new follows, all the raiders. Really appreciate you all. Thank you. And see you. Bye. Bye. Where's my bye.